you very much. Last season,
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the one. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol in at the center, filling up the middle. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. A shot by LeBron, no good.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Back to Beverly. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
They get it back, and George with the stuff.
And I like the anticipation of George on the glass there. A veteran sense of where the miss is going.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Schroeder off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The shot, George, no good. Outs. James in the post. He's against Morris.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. George has got 5.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Schroeder passes to Gasol. Back to Schroeder. James against Leonard. LeBron dishes to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron drives in and finished off by LeBron.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
Outside Leonard. To the inside. Ibaka finds Leonard. 2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Leonard with the steal. And George, here we go. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Beverly. Morris trying to free himself up. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, that's what they want to see out of Beverly. Decisive basketball. Nice, aggressive drive to the cup.
Schroeder scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Leonard. Lobs it up for Ibaka.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. There's Schroeder.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Inside, Morris. And the rejection by James.
Oh, you got to be cautious around James. He's always on the hunt to swat away shots. Defense in your rear view may be closer than they appear.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up, and it's sent back by Leonard. And they'll keep possession. To the middle, a second chance effort, and LeBron with the layup. James has got 8 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Schroeder. Caldwell Pope for 3. Morris with the rebound. They can go for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Matthews scanning the floor. Down low. And Harrell slammed it in.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
Clippers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. In the corner, it's Morris. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Clippers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is. No matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Matthews with the steal. Here's Cook. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And earlier we got a few words from Marc Gasol regarding his...
The way he played defensively, you know what he's...
And of course, Gasol and Leonard won the championship together in 2019, largely, Greg, because of their ability to play defense and get stops.
And 2 former defensive players of the year on the same team. That's going to be your foundation. But both guys were tremendous at the other end as well, albeit in different ways.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go at the start of the second quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. Marquise Morris is out there with Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Harrell. And it's Cook in at the point.
And you can see the Jackson, a lot of work in on his mid-range J. Definitely a legitimate threat from him.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. Williams looking over the floor to the paint. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Williams. Jackson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Matthews finds Morris. No good from outside. Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Left side Jackson. Back to Kennard. And stolen by Kuzma. Ball going up court. Here's Morris. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Jackson passes to Zubac. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and when there's an open man, Jackson finds him, making it look very easy.
Jackson against Matthews. Here's Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams attacking. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Harrell kicks to Cook. Morris outside. to the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Harrell, he's checked in for Gasol. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Wesley Matthews checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Cook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Here's Cook. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4. 1:19 left in the first half. George with the ball. Picked up by Kuzma. George against Kuzma. And George, here we go. Back to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Here's George. Great D that time from Harrell.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Matthews dishes to Cook. Off target with his 3. Clippers leading by 4. And finished by Leonard.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Cook kicks to Harrell. Pass to Matthews. And here is Harrell. Here is Cook. Here's Kuzma. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
The 3 from George. Hits the 3-point bomb. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's at the ball, he's in motion for the shot.
And here's George. And so we wrap up the first half. Look, thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 14 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
So for the Clippers right now, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then Andrew Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious and penetrating inside.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jerry. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? LeBron is a very real thing.
And the technical free throw is good. And George, here we go. Releases from 15. Here's Ibaka. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Lakers trail by 6. Schroeder finds James. And James throws it down.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Beverly for three. LeBron grabs the miss.
This was not what they had in mind coming out of the locker room at halftime. 4 shots so far and nothing to show for it.
And finished off by LeBron.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Ibaka pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Ibaka's got 6.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
It's just been one of those nights from him. He got into the game and has not lost his touch.
Caldwell Pope outside. Passes it to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Not a lot of ups needed right there for Gasol to get up and hammer the dunk.
Clippers leading by 4. Here's George, and Davis sends it back. And they get it back. There's the triple. Leonard kicks to George. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 18 points for him.
And the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort. He isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim. He's knocking that one down with consistency.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 6th assist on the night.
No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high three-point range when there's no hand in his face. Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding to light him up.
Lakers trail by 5. Schroeder on. And finished off by LeBron.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Lob pass to George. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. Goes up. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Davis. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missing a shot.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
And here comes the break. George with the bucket. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead. Lakers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's James. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead. Rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Oh, he just punches that one down with a...
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Clippers leading by... Morris passes to Ibaka. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ibaka's got 11 points.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
The Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Without question, George displaying his skill today.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. In the corner, it's Morris to stop the run, and Morris throws it down.
Wow. The size of Morris helps him down low, especially when he decides to sky high for the dunk.
And George, here we go. Ibaka finds George. Over in the corner, Beverly. There's the pass to Ibaka. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. 1 free throw coming up.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. How about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Kyle. Morris is out there with Harrell, then it's Matthews, and it's Caruso in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Just 5 to shoot. Good! Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Matthews. It's Williams with the drive. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. The Lakers shooting 61%, showing all of the indications of an offense that is locked in. On the wing, Morris. For 3. And it's the Clippers rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Kennard. Left side, Ibaka. Here's Patterson. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And the Lakers call time here.
Well, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6 player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a 9.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, guys, during last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well-suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go in steady improvements as a rebounder year over year. I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
It would be a shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. Got to keep the pressure on.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Moving it up. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. James in the post, covered by Morris. Good work defensively by Morris. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Down low, Zubats. Count the bucket, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on view is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
When Beverly gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
On the wing, Morris. Back to George. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing. He's never right.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Marc Gasol. Here's Beverly. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Lakers the other way. Here's LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
James is unreal in fast break situations. Impossible to contain when he's off and running.
George passes to Zubac. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Not the guy you expect to be missing a bunny.
James wide open. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Here's Morris. And he can't stop the run as he misses. So it's the Lakers now. And here they go. Harold drives in. Yes!
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Leonard out to Morris. Right side Leonard. Pass to George. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visit. 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Morris is out with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at point guard. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last year, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. He still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And George, here we go. And Capella sends it back.
The floor has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
George dishes to Morris. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And here's Young from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Beverly. The shot missing. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And Reddish with the slam.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And George gets to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Passes to Morris. Clock at 6. Left side Ibaka. Over Hunter. Ibaka, no luck.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And George, here we go. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And here's Young from the arc, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. You've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Few people see the floor as well as Trae. If you're open, he'll find you.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Beverly, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Clippers shooting their first foul game. That's good from Beverly.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Young outside. Feeds it to Collins. Pass to Hunter. It's Young on the wing. From about 19 feet, in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
George looking over the floor. Lobs it up for Ibaka. He can't get it to go.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Beverly, the pass to George. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. He was all alone on it. George has got 7 points in the game. And now the first timeout called here for... A platoon swap here. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rondo dishes to Gallinari. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Misses the three. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Patrick Patterson is out there with Kennard. Then it's Williams. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Williams against Rondo. And the pass to Patterson. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Misread each other on the pass. Tried to recover, but too late.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Out to the right wing. Here's Herter. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 7. The drive by Jackson. Misses the layup.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Williams kicks to Patterson. Now Kennard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Patterson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One on Gallinari. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Gallinari passes to Herter. Over Jackson. Here's Fernando. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jackson passes to Williams. Here's Zubac. Over to the left wing. Second chance shot, and it's denied. And he's able to get it back. 6 to shoot. Now here's Jackson. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Fernando. Gallinari up top. Patterson defending. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Kennard for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And now it's just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
The range of Luke Kennard on display. This guy is a lights-out shooter.
Rondo passes to Gallinari. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Williams for 3. Can't hit that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Zubac kicks to Williams. Took him no time at all on that one. Williams has got his first points in this one.
No hesitation on the catch and shoot. Lou Will is confident in his ability to capitalize on jumpers.
By Gallinari.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Rondo passes to Herter. Back to Rondo. The Hawks working the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Gallinari down low. Patterson defending. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by her.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days. This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
The Hawks leading by 7. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Inside, stolen by Jackson.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Outside for Rondo. Gallinari left side. Here's Fernando. No good from 11 feet.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks to the bench with a 7-point. Okay, David, much of the time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Green was the story in the first quarter. He had 10 points and that...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Without question, Trae Young doing his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group for Lloyd Pierce to start the second half. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Pella in at the center position.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on the defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Launches it to the inside. Left block shot on the way. Misses off the right iron.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Such an incredible score. Young's playmaking may be on the same level.
Young against Beverly, and it's good for 2. Beverly's got 5 now.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight.
Now here's Reddish. D right on him. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself right moment. Terrific denial.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Here's Young. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The three. No good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it away.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Rebound, Atlanta. 13 points was the biggest lead in the game. Young against Beverly. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
A next-level athlete with great length. Collins throws it down with ease.
Here's George. Morris dishes to Ibaka. The shot by George, wide open. Nice jump shot from the top for the key. George has got 11.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Young looking around. 1:27 left here in the third quarter. For the three, Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Clippers trail by 9. Jumps up. And he pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Pass to Collins. 1:05 left in the third. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. George with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Young shot is good.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And Collins has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 10-point. Beverly against Young. Ball's right, and he is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Incredible night for Trey. Has direct involvement in nearly every facet of this offense.
Drills it from outside. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Young against Beverly. And here's Young. And here's Collins from outside. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to...
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jackson is out there with Lou Williams. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Outside Jackson. Here's Patterson. Here's Williams. Gallinari with the steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. As their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
Zubats the pass to Jackson. Count it, good.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Alinari outside. Hawks passing it around. Fernando can't get it to go. LA's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Offensive rebound. The Hawks leading by 12. To the middle. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jackson passes to Kennard. It's stolen. He's got a clear path.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. Bogdanovich wide open. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 4 assists tonight. Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Clippers trail by 17. And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Takes a 3. Slides through for 7th basket in 11 tries.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Beverly against Young. Count that bucket. Young's got 25 points.
With that tight handle, Trae Young can get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
It's George on the wing, trying to get open as Ibaka. And George with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk. Even on a power finish. A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Young. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds. Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Free throw good. Paul George. And so he hits both.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him valuable.
Reddish the pass to Hunter. Collins looking around. Young up top. Plenty of space. Count that one. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hawks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. 1:03 left to play here in the 4th, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
This has been flat out a down performance. They earned this victory all the way.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Good on the shot. Young's got 31 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Young. The pass to Hunter. Now, here's Reddish. Defended by George. Shot clock at 5. And Reddish with the slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Young. And by a big margin. They keep. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg. And let's go straight over to David Aldridge for a report before the tip-off. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much. We have all heard the rumors regarding Kyrie Irving's moviness.
All right, David, thank you. So the next starting 5. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Now, here is Young. Here's Reddish. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Irving against Young, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Reddish the pass to Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Now, here is Irving. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in himself if he needs to.
Now, here's Collins. Young looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Durant against Collins. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Now, here is Young. He's got 5. And it's sent back by KD. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Irving against Young. Irving attacking. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the 1 miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Young passes to Collins. Dishes it to Reddish. Kicks it out to Collins. Hands it from downtown. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the 3-point line.
And KD's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Young against Irving. Young dishes to Capella. Back to Young. Trying to get open is Irving. And Jordan sends it back. Pass to LeVert. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break.
And you know, the athletic LeVert makes these forays to the goal and does a good job drawing fouls in the process.
And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
Herter, that falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Rondo against Irving. The tray. That shot is off. That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, it makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Hawks, Bogdanovich is out there with Gallinari. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
Here's Shamet. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Shamet's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn. The Hawks shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Rondo passes to Bogdanovich. And the layup falls.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. Here's Luwawu. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And Herter gets it to go.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Allen. Now Shamet. Dinwiddie outside. Double by Bogdanovich. Gallinari with the steal. Here's Herter. No good on the 3. They get a hand on it, and there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. Dunn, he's checked in for Atlanta. Brooklyn trailing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie passes to Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Here's Herter. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And it's Shamet missing. The Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter. Dunn against Dinwiddie. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Here's Allen. Inside. Here's Shamet. Outside, Green. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Over Young. 4 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Dinwiddie with the steal. 1:56 left in the second quarter. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. We got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. Young, right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 11 points.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
Dinwiddie against Young. Back to Dinwiddie. Rebounded by Capella.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Now here's Reddish. Levert defending, and Reddish with the slam.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Irving kicks to Levert. Back to Irving. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Young for 3. Kept alive. Passes it to Reddish. Hunter, no one around him. The 3-pointer is right on target. Hunter's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. That shot, no good. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Collins is running.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Here's Irving, and good. He got the English that time as it falls. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 11 points and that does it for our half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center. Let's break here. Here come the Hawks. Young with the ball. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hawks.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
And Capella sends it back. And stolen by Jordan. It's Durant. Oh!
Man. Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Now Collins, following DeAndre Hunter's three-point attempt. 6 to shoot. Young draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Jordan on the wing. Here's Durant, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. KD's got his third basket of the night. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Young fires away from outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The kick out to Irving. For the tie, he lays it in. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's Llewellyn, following the basket by Trae Young. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And it's Rondo penetrating. Count it. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
You know, with Rondo's tenure in the league, he's been around now for over a decade and a half. He continues to give you flashes of that burst.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And here's Rondo. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Hey, you can't forget about this now. Rondo's averaged double-digit assists multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. And here's Rondo. Gallinari outside. Back to Rondo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, I've always respected Rondo's tenacity, his smarts, and his willingness to make plays.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie against Rondo. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bogdanovich out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Reddish. And it's Fernando in at the center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Sinks the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Gallinari. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 4 assists now tonight.
There's Gallinari working hard, being productive for his team. His effort always impressive. It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Atlanta calls timeout. Snell's check in for Atlanta. Chris Dunn comes in for Rajon Rondo. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got.
You two players.
Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And the Nets with possession here. Nets trail by 10. LeVert with it. Jordan the pass to LeVert. Outside Irving. Overdone. Irving can't get it to go.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
From the wing, Dunn misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. LeVert finds Jordan. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in just the second half. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Here's Bogdanovich after the made shot from KD. Count the basket. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
The pass to Harris. Back to KD. From deep. That one doesn't drop. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Done against Irving. Pass to Snell. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Young. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got 19 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
No good from Irving. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And Young with the basket on the assist by Hunter. Young's got 5 points in the quarter. So many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Atlanta.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Harris finds Durant. Back to Harris. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Collins wide open. He fires. Another three for Atlanta.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter, and the shot is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Harris's shot is good.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances.
Young. And he gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Sun. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Ayton, and it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here is Irving. Down low. Nice move. And Allen with the layup. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
And here are the Suns now, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. To end the run, good, he hits the jump shot.
Said it time and time again, Chris Paul in the mid-range is pretty much half the time going to be good.
Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's LeVert, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
KD with the bucket.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Tries it from 19. Ayton, and Ayton stays with it.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Irving against Paul. From 15 feet away, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
That one goes. Count it. And it's 6 points for Chris Paul. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Ayton kicks to Paul. For 3, Booker. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Nets leading by 5. 14 feet away. Durant, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Ball against Irving. Outside Durant. It's Allen on the wing. On the wing, Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. Booker dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Allen. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Allen's got his second bucket.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
And it's Paul missing. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
But when you see KD run the court with the speed of a guard, hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
1 second left, and it's Crowder laying it in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Smith. Then it's Payne. Then it's Johnson. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Shamet missing. Suns trail by 5. Payne with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Payne's got his first points of the night.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game. Puts it up off the inbound, and Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
The pass to Kaminsky. Back to Payne from the arc. The rebound by Jeff Green. Nets leading by 5. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. Back to Green. And he slams it right down on top of Frank Kaminsky.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Here's Galloway, and that one drops. Galloway has got his first points of the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Dinwiddie attacking, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Nets leading by 4. Dinwiddie passes to Llewellyn. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night. Kicks it out to Johnson. And here's Payne. He's got 5. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Reigns.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 4-point game. Outside for Jordan. On the wing, Green. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Paul against Dinwiddie. Paul passes to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Good idea to make Ayton earn it at the line because he's a menace in the paint. Don't let him get that shot off.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. With the Suns at full strength, able to win some games, he's obviously a huge part of their future.
The score now all even. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Ball against Irving. Goes up on the wing, and it's good off the glass. Irving's got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside Durant. On the wing, Harris. Back to Durant, and Durant gets double teamed. Out to Harris. Clock at 4. Releases from the wing and drills it. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
LeVert with 4 seconds on the clock, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
He's off on the second. For 3, Booker, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center, and it's Harrison at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5. And that one's good, Irving.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one, tricked you into it.
And good that time.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 3-point lead. LeVert the pass to Allen. The Nets working the ball around now. Back to Irving. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Booker with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. A nice shot by Booker.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Nets leading by 3. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. LeVert kicks to Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 12.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
The drive by Booker. That shot missing, and Brooklyn will come the other way. And there's the call on Devin Booker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Nets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Dishes it to Jordan. They kick it out to Green over Smith. Clock at 6. Dinwiddie against Smith, and the rejection by Smith.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And it's Kaminsky, top of the key. Galloway taking his time here. Makes it off the glass. Galloway has got his 2nd basket.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Nets leading by 3. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. That one wide left. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Green, the pass to Jordan. To the paint. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Gets to the... corner and buries it. Now it's a 7-point Nets lead. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Green. From past the arc, and the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Dinwiddie, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
So for the Suns trail by 10. Now Bridges, they grab their own miss. The kick out to Crowder. Can't connect from long distance.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Nets leading by 10. Dinwiddie outside. 24 seconds left in the third.
Well, Ayton at 7'1" has a 7'5" wingspan, so those arms helping out.
For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by the Nets, and he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ayton.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Here's Shamet, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Kaminsky is checked in for the Suns. Each Moore comes in for Bridges. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
The shot's good from Irving.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
For three, Booker. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 8 feet away. Good on the jump shot. Now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
Down low, LeVert. And he gets the whistle, so a chance at the line for 1 more.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics. Impeccable the line since halftime.
Booker left side. Pass to Kaminsky. Moore outside. Connects from three-point range.
You got to get out there. You got to run and scramble the Jets to find each one more on the perimeter.
Irving drives in. Tips the pass. Durant dishes to Irving. Back to KD. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Three-pointer, Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Langston Galloway's checked in for Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Phoenix calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Payne passes to Ayton. And Ayton.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Irving drives in. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Trail by 4. Trail by 4. Payne looking around. Steps back and shoots. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
There's not much you could do. This is KD, ferocious on his drives inside and powers right through the defense.
Ayton inside. He's against Allen. Nets leading by 6. KD with it, and it's Johnson picking him up.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
To the inside. Galloway kicks to Payne. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Ayton. From deep, Moore. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Harris. The dish to Allen. In the corner, Irving with it. Harris outside. Passes it to KD. And finished off by KD.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Nets lead by 9.
You know, Kyrie Irving being unselfish, they're making a nice play for his guys.
And the foul called on Cameron Payne. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Substitution for the Suns.
Got a piece of it. Crowder with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's off the back rim. No good. So it's the Nets picking up the win. Even early. Thank you, David. Great interview. Phoenix Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Gasol out at the center filling out the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Gasol with it. Chris Paul covering. Here's Davis. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Crowder.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Puts up a 3. They get it back. He's off on that one. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Crowder goes in. Bridges passes to Ayton. He goes up again. And the rejection by LeBron.
Don't bring that weak stuff in here. LeBron always on the prowl to send shots back with force.
Bridges' shot, good. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Now here's James, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Here's Paul. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
Now here's Schroeder. Gasol kicks it over Schroeder. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And once Schroeder was asked to name his favorite NBA city, I believe it surprised a lot of fans when he said Milwaukee.
That's right, Greg, but he cited the strong German culture there. Schroeder, of course, went straight from Germany to the NBA. He relied on his athleticism early on, but now he's seeing the game much better, plays under control, can lead the team. He has had a tremendous amount of growth.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Crowder. And James with the basket on the assist by Caldwell-Pope.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Good on the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Schroeder dishes to Davis. Passes to James. To the left wing. Nobody near Schroeder. Oh, good with the triple. Suns leading by 6. Booker finds Crowder. Knocks down the 3-ball.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
Crowder passes to James. And finished off by LeBron.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Paul. 1:35 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
LeBron kicks to Caldwell-Pope. James looking it over. Lets it go with a 3. Gasol trying to free himself up. Nice shot by James. LeBron's got 6.
This guy's an absolute beast. You see the power and the soft touch that LeBron James combines in his game. Wow.
And Paul gets it to go in. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Schroeder passes to James. Inside, Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
How about that? LeBron James always looking for his guys. The court vision, unreal.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Galloway, and he converts the layup.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Matthews dishes to Morris. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, one of the more valuable things in basketball, bigs who can stretch the defense. Morris, one of those guys.
Here's Payne, and that one is good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here is Matthews. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Here's Saric. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Phoenix grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Galloway. He's covered by Matthews. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Morris passes to Cook. Here's Harrell. Lays and banks it in. Harrell's got his first bucket in this one.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting them post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
Out to Saric. Out left to the wing. Goes up again, and that's off the glass and in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got it to his head right there.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Payne's shot is good. Payne's got 6 points. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. To the middle. Here's Payne. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Galloway has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Payne kicks to Sharich, and there's the pass to Galloway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Marc Gasol.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
You know, it's amazing. Galloway completely unheralded before catching on with the Knicks. This is the guy who is the first ever call-up from their D-League affiliate, and he's showing he belongs.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Andre Ayton's checked in for Kaminsky. Jay Crowder comes in for Sharich. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And Paul subbed in for Payne. Davis kicks it out to Schroeder. The 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Crowder slams it in.
Well, Crowder, a terrific athlete. This guy's leaping ability is sick.
Schroeder against Paul, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And Phoenix making a change here. Booker's checked in. Low block shot, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Yeah, nice. Job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Schroeder outside. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Booker, and through one half, it hasn't. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Out in front at the half is Phoenix. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, what's your... And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol in at the 5.
And the grace of Davis's game, you know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
Yep, that one goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Bridges against James. Paul kicks to Booker. That one drops for him. And the Suns lead by 19.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim. All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
That one goes in.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
And it goes down 2 points.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
LeBron drives in. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharch comes in for Jay Crowder. E'Twaun Moore, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Kaminsky misses. Lakers trail by 18. James outside. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Sharch has got the ball. Moore in the corner from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Matthews with it. Now guarded by Booker. Matthews passes to Harrell. And Matthews kicks to LeBron. They get it again. Out to Morris. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Suns. Payne's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's LeBron. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 21. Down low. That's good from Payne on the assist by Sharch. Payne's got 10 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Matthews, no good. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Ring shot on the way, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Harrell, that's good.
And guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. Gets a hand on it. Sharch on the follow. 8 points for him.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch of ball. LeBron outside. Could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
LeBron has made himself a deadly shooter. You can't fault the D for being a little too aggressive on his shot fakes.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. And the Suns call time.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is just looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So both teams making some change here.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Don't you get the sense that LeBron James is in complete command, not only of himself, but of his teammates? The drive this guy possesses is truly incredible. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking a three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Morris. Drops in the layup for 2. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Well, the thing about Markieff Morris, he does a terrific job converting inside.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
LA's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Out to the right wing. Back to Morris. And Matthews kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Harrell. Out to Morris. From deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Ayton. Bridges out there with Jake Crowder. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Lakers shooting around 41% on the night. Cook looking it over. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Crowder dishes to Ayton. Over in the corner, Paul. Unloads from 9. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Got a piece of it.
Out of bounds.
And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
A tremendous.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Out to the wing. Here's Galloway. Bridges kicks to Paul. Tipped away. LeBron outside. And foul called. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. Free throw good, LeBron. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
So it's the Lakers now. Davis, the pass to Gasol. And taken away by Paul.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. James, the pass to Gasol. Back to LeBron. Baseline jumper. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. James has got 6 here in this quarter. To the inside, Paul. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Phoenix calls timeout. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Phoenix has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. For 3, Booker. The Lakers with the rebound. For 3, Caldwell Pope sinks the triple.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Booker finds Saric. And And slam dunk by Sharp.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Poke loose. Right side Davis. And stolen by Payne. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Now, part of that is recognizing the spacing, and Booker so good at finishing on the break.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Feeds it to Hill. Booker against Caldwell Pope. And he makes good on the layup.
And you're going to take as many of those high-percentage shots as you can get.
The Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. And here's Booker from the arc. Offensive rebound.
And it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
Hey, already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Payne. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Pass to LeBron. Doesn't go that time. Booker looking around. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
And Devin Booker in the third year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success? Outstanding take to the rack by LeBron, always looking to get to the charity stripe.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum. Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Kevin, thanks.
Here does, DA. Thank you so much. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol at the center filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
Caldwell Pope kicks LeBron. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Morris throws it down.
Skying high. One of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Schroeder finds Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Oh, and he almost... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes all 3.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. He knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team. Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Schroeder passes to LeBron. And James throws it down.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. George against Schroeder. A nice shot by George. George has got 5 now.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Schroeder. Dahl kicks to Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Davis dishes to Gasol. James finds Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. James.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Leonard against LeBron. Morris outside. Leonard inside, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Flexing at the rack, Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. LeBron chasing the wing. Caldwell Pope passes to Schroeder. Good on the 3-point shot. And that'll tie this game up.
Typically playing the role of catalyst. This time, Schroeder's the one who gets set up.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. .135 left in the first. From downtown. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Very quick into his pull-up. Schroeder doesn't leave the defender any time to recover.
Pass to Ibaka. Off on the layup.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground. Textbook, old school rebounding.
Wasted no time on that one. He has 6.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Morris finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Schroeder passes to Gasol. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Hogan the triple. Clippers trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And George, here we go. And that time, also a missed shot. Lakers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. For the finish. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
George dishes to Ibaka. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Davis. Morris kicks to George. 4 on clock. Launches a 3. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Lakers lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Kyle Kuzma. Markieff Morris is out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Matthews and Cook in at the 1 spot.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Poked away, stolen by Jackson, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Harrell. The foul, it's on Patrick Patterson. That's his first foul. The pass to Cook. Lets it go. The shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And Williams, here we go. And there's the foul. It's on Quinn Cook. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play.
With great strength and ability to move his feet, Montrezl Harrell is a lockdown defender.
From deep 3-point range, Matthews. Cook, the pass to Harrell. Outside Matthews. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers trail by 3. Jackson dishes to Williams. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Lakers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
You know, I can't remember any scouts predicting that Harrell would become this kind of offensive force.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season. And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
Williams looking around. Jackson down low. He's covered by Matthews.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Matthews goes in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Lakers lead by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams passes to Zubac. Here's Kennard. Beyond the arc. Zubac finds Kennard. On the wing, Williams. Shot clock at 3. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fouled beyond the arc. And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay review so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lakers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Cook. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Schroeder kicks to Gasol. LeBron against Leonard. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Now here is Davis. He's guarded.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invite contact.
To the right side. Beverly finds George. Right at the free throw line. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's good, 2 points. George has got 7 points.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
It's LeBron with the drive. To the paint. Here's Gasol. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka is still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from George.
2 shots.
And George drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Schroeder against Beverly. Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Schroeder, he's a handful. Very creative running those pick-and-roll sets.
George way outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after time as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They're in better shape now than they were at one point. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Clippers leading by 4.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, I have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Outside for George. Back to Leonard. And there's the feed to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Leonard dishes to Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Schroeder outside. Outside, Davis. Back to Schroeder. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Over Beverly. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Schroeder's got 8 points.
And for Dennis Schroeder, that's a shot the defense will give him because of his ability to blow by people.
Passes it to Beverly. George, that's a 2-pointer. Gasol with the rebound.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it. Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Beverly finds George. Now here is Ibaka, defended by Gasol. The shot by George, wide open and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, you need to keep feeding him the basketball.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. There's Jackson with the three. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Pass to Morris. And the rejection by Zubac.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Kennard kicks to Patterson. Williams for three. Again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Cook, the pass to Matthews. Kuzma with Kennard covering. Will it go? And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Matthews.
Helping this offense spread the floor. Kyle's a solid shooter from distance.
Jackson dishes to Williams. Back to Jackson. And another three for the Clippers.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Morris kicks to Matthews. Fires the three. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
and he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
Williams passes to Patterson, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Lakers trail by 14. Feeds to Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
A big man with great lift. Montrezl Harrell loves playing above the rim.
Outside Williams. Back to Kennard. They get the rebound. Zubac's the pass to Williams. And here's Kennard. And another three for the Clippers.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers riding a 15-point lead at the end. Now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Markieff Morris, Cook out there with Matthews. Then there's Harrell, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Cook kicks to Morris, and another 3 for the Lakers.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Jackson passes to Kennard. Over in the corner, Williams. Six on the shot clock. Nails the baby hook. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Good interior defense. But Lou Williams not to be intimidated, not to be denied.
Matthews goes in, and it's Matthews with him.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at the point has to be no easy buckets.
Matthews against Jackson. Back to Kennard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Kennard's got 9 points here in the second half.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Here is Cook. He's guarded by Williams. Harrell trying to free himself up. Good D by Williams.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Kennard. Outside Jackson. Back to Kennard. He kicks it to Patterson. Knocked loose. The baseline J. And the jumper is good.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in the second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now, winning time.
Cook dishes to Harrell. And there it is for him. 6 points. Montrezl Harrell.
What a great shot. This is why Harrell shoots over 60% for his career.
Jackson with the bounce pass. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Morris with the ball. Guarded now by Patrick Patterson. Back to Cook. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. And Harrell slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
There's the pass to Jackson. Back to Williams.
And to tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Clippers.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
The sharpshooter Kennard's valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Leonard attacking. He dishes it to Morris. Passes it to Ibaka. And Morris throws it down.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not mess around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the Clippers have possession. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Another one falls for the Clippers.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Ibaka outside. Left side, Leonard. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella at the center filling out the middle. Now, here is Morris. And George, here we go. Atlanta with the rebound.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Leonard with the steal. Here's Beverly. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial defensive player of the year candidate.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like up forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for a minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And it's blocked.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
Young with the steal. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
George with the bucket.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Young dishes to Reddish. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
And Leonard gets it to go.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Passes Reddish. Uncovered. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the left side wing. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now, here is Young. Takes the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's George. And he banks in the...
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
The Hawks trailing. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Young passes to Collins. Goes up on the high post. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins. Young's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Outside, George. To the inside, Ibaka. The layup missed. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's hauled in by George. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Young with the ball. 7 points in the game. Collins. And finished off by Collins. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is George. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Oh, Morris in position. An emphatic LU jam.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Young drives in. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
How about he has yet to miss. 4-4 to start.
George with no one around. Drops in the tray. He's got 7. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Young looking around. Shoots the 3.
So fun watching Patrick Beverly just get after it and alter shots with how much energy he plays.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Kennard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Williams at the point. And Atlanta has possession. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Kennard for 3. Good on the triple. Kennard's got the lead up to now for Los Angeles.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Ball's knocked loose, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Rondo against Jackson. Back to Rondo. Gallinari outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich wide open. Trains the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensive. No scoring yet from him. To the wing right side. And Patterson kicks to Williams. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Has to go up. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gallinari's got his first basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Williams can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The pass to Herter. Lets the 3 fly. Fernando, that's good. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I try to focus on that and keep my energy up. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella. Back to you.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. Here's Rondo. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
As the game has gone along, they got more and more aggressive on the backcourt. And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. 6th pick going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were getting, but Gallinari eventually dealt in the Carmelo deal, and his career, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary.
Here's Herder, and it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Herder's got the back up to 4 now for the Hawks. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's so dangerous as a scorer. Lou Williams can recognize when there's openings. This time it was a teammate.
Nice shot by Rondo.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Patterson. Dishes to Williams. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And stolen by Patterson. Outside for Jackson. There's the 3. Gallinari with the rebound. And stolen by Patterson. Here's Kennard. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Kennard's got 5 points in the quarter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 9 points, 2 assists. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Headish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at center. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Beverly. The shot will not fall. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebound might tell the story in this game.
Young with no one around. And the 3 ball is good. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
You start getting the feeling that Trae Young is going to be one of those guys that once he gets into his three-point motion, count it.
And now let's revisit an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. A 3-pointer off the mark.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Reddish dishes to Collins. And Reddish with the slam.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job of finding the man.
Here's George. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. George has got 9.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Beverly. Here's Collins. Second shot opportunity. 5 on the clock. Young passes to Collins. But they recover it. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And another shot. And a lot of contact on that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And now, yep, maybe a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game to play the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Jerry. Atlanta gets it back. Kicks it out to Collins. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
And they continue to control the glass.
On the Morris. Outside, George. 16 feet away. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA, the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick-and-roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. And that one's good, George.
Now Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The 3 from Bogdanovich. The Clippers grab the miss.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson has the open look. Gets a very good look and converts.
I tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Gallinari attacking, and Gallinari throws in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go away. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Luke Kennard out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 2-guard.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Williams, that's good.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Hawks leading by 8. Rondo looking around. Gallinari outside. And it's off from three-point range. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Jackson against Rondo. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Zubac trying to break loose.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Pass to Herter. Williams against Gallinari. Over Williams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Hawks lead by 10. Williams for 3. It's good from long range. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy's got one of the best pull-up games in the league, and Williams has done that thousands of times. So hard to stop.
Back to Rondo. The Hawks working the ball around. Drill from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and the dunk by Zubac.
Beautiful use of the pick and roll. Sweet Lou, so elusive and so good in those sets.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Gallinari missing. Clippers trail by 8. Los Angeles calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Dave Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He got on his head about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Sure. And that one hits back iron.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Young for 3. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
This is where Morris can kill you. He's pretty much claimed that in-between game.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kicks it to Collins. The feed now to Capella. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Collins, good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's George. Again, Los Angeles.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Young, good. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 10. George dishes to Morris. George looking over the floor, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here's Young. Misses. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they...
Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3. Now, here is Young. Outside Collins. Feeds to Capella. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Young with no one around. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Hawks. A step-back shot here, and that one's good, Irving.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shred. Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes the board cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's the combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Solid there, just recognizing when to drive. When Young has some wiggle room, he sees.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Cleans it from beyond the arc.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Irving against Young. Now, here is Irving. He's covered closely, and a missed layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Collins, good.
And that's a tough shot. For an athletic big man like Collins, finishing through contact is something you've got to be able to do.
Now, here is Irving. Over Young. Irving finds Harris. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Irving's got 6 points. Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Passes it to Reddish. Capella against Jordan. Here's Reddish. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nets trail by 7. Harris passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. You know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable. And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not 1 second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Here's Young. Following basket by Kyrie Irving. Now comes Young inside. Covered by Irving. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, I like how Capella stays 1 step ahead of the posse on defense. Has a real good sense of body control.
Left side, Jordan.
Already his 2nd foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
The Nets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Rondo. Here's Gallinari. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, this is the kind open for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
It's Levert on the wing. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He feeds it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
Rondo dishes to Gallinari. Down low. Here's Fernando. And Jordan sends it back. And he gets it back. Fernando, the pass to Rondo. Over Irvin. Nice shot by Rondo.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in driver's seat, up 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Boy, the three-point shot really been dropping for him early on.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Gallinari. He's out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position.
Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A three, Bogdanovich. Allen with the rebound.
And Clark, with Allen, he's still young, and the comfort on offense has yet to really find him.
Yeah, and you know what? I think he's really scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid is only played 1 year in college. He's shown you that he can defend at a high level. And he looks like he's a worker, so I think his offensive game will ultimately catch up with his defense.
Here's Llewellyn. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board. He's out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Atlanta leading by 4. Right side, Rondo. Out to Gallinari. Lets it go from the wing, and he makes that one. He's got his second basket of the night.
There's Gallinari working hard, being productive for his team. His effort always impressive.
Dinwiddie attacking, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Rondo looking over the floor. Outside, Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Green kicks to Shannon. To the middle. Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Fernando, the pass to Rondo. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotation has been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Back to Dinwiddie. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. For the Hawks. 1:19 here in the second. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 11 points.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
Here's Young, and oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Nets trailed by 5. Here's Irving, 11 points in the game. Jordan kicks to Irving. Nets passing it around. Really left alone that time. KD's got his first basket.
Boy, his timing is just superb. Durant absolutely lethal on catch and shoot opportunities.
Right wing. Here's Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. And the wide open shot from Reddish. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Then Durant with the jam.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can make big guys when he needs to.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young inside. Covered by Irving. Young passes to Collins. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving with it. Shoots over Capella. Irving finds Harris. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in. And that.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points, and that should do it with the second.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been an outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the line of Brooklyn. Here's Young, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is in that direction and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. They trail by 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And a deep 3 from Young. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Durant pass to LeVert. That puts them in the lead. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Again, Young missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Irving finds KD. The good-looking shot from the wing. KD's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 17.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Durant in the corner. LeVert from outside. Back to Durant. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Timeout.
Durant's got 4 this.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 6. And now we're 3 minutes in the third quarter of play. Over to the wing. Here's Herter. And he's good on the 3-ball. 6 points for him.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, G, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the 3 by Atlanta. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Herter. And he overshot that one, missing. The Nets have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Shamet, the pass to Green. Back to Allen. And Allen slams in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
So it's the Hawks now. After the basket by Brooklyn.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Dunn looking over the floor. The pass to Herter. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Dunn outside. Pass to Herter. Shot on the wing. That one, no good. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nets out in front, leading by 3. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick. Love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling quarter number 4. On the court for Atlanta, Gallinari is out there with Tony Snell. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Herter in at the shooting guard position. Here's Shamet. And he banks in the layup. Shamet's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Nets. Pass to Herter. Inside. And that one is strike through.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Nets lead by 5.
We got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
Snell, the pass to Fernando. Uses the glass, finish the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That was easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Luo. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's in there. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer distance here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time situation.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. In the corner, Irving with it. To the inside, Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism down.
Here's Hunter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Nets leading by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And he gets the bucket.
It's not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Collins. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Irving against Young. Now here's Irving. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
No let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one, that lead's going to expand.
Back to Young. A 3-ball. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Levert kicks to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Young. Pocket 6. Again, the Nets for 2.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Irving against Young. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use the clock here.
Got that one up quick. And it's a 10-point Nets.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, think the other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. Overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Jordan.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Collins kicks to Young. 3-pointer. Again, Young missing. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the... For 3, Harris. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. All the way. And Reddish with the slam.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
No good from Irving. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was you as always. Thank you for...
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. So the next starting five, Irving and Levert are at the 1 and... Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Paul's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Suns. Irving surveying the floor. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's Durant missing. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game. This trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Irving over Paul. The offensive rebound. Another shot. The kick out to Irving. Back to... Tries yet again. Crowder pulls it in.
Yeah, trying it. That's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ball passes to Crowder. Over Harris. And the Suns miss again.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
LeVert kicks to Harris. Jordan up top. Pass to LeVert. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And that one drops for him.
Well, sometimes it's about shot selection, and Kyrie Irving finds the weakness in the defense consistently.
A drive by Paul. It's good. Paul's got 8. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know.
But, you know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end pairs. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's KD following the basket, just 4 to shoot. Here's LeVert.
Having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his at the offensive end. Nice.
Gwinnett shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they said from the line a season ago.
And he's good on the second.
And the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a lead.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Now Irving, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And here's the fast break by himself, and the dunk by Booker.
How about Crowder's ability to start their offense with his defense? He's always keeping his hands moving.
Ball against Irving. High post try. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, you love the activity out there. He's busy on the offensive end.
Over in the corner, Paul to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Irving passes to LeVert. Here's Jordan. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Booker. There's the feed to Crowder. Paul looking around. A spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got 10 points.
Building up early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it large, and if the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do do so there. He was going to leave no...
And so it's the Fins. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside. Working for him. Back right after this. Welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been won. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
So for Brooklyn now, you've got Green out there with Jared Allen. Landry Shamet is out there with Luwawu, and it's Dinwiddie. 9 feet out. Pass to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Phoenix leading by 8. Payne looking around. Here's Kaminsky. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Now here's Payne. Dinwiddie covering. Here's Saric. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Allen. Dinwiddie finds Allen. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. In the corner. Shamet with it. Allen passes to Dinwiddie. Brooklyn needs to get off out here. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Johnson. Offensive rebound. Inside. Galloway kicks to Saric. Kaminsky in the corner. Saric on the follow. Saric has got 4 points this quarter.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Dinwiddie. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. And this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now here's Payne, guarded closely. And the layup is good. Kaminsky's got 5 now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the pass to Luwawu. They kick it out to Green. Launches it. Rebound by the Suns. Passes it to Payne. Johnson outside. Over to the left wing. Out left to the wing. That's good from Payne on the assist by Saric. Payne's got in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the basket is good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start this quarter.
24 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Payne. Pass to Galloway. From deep. Rebound by Jeff Green. Allen with it. He kicks to Green. Shamet on the wing.
You know, with Galloway's ability to move his feet.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns riding a 15-point lead at
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 assist. And that...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy's done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gator for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Here's Paul with the tip, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Irving passes to Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Here's Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Booker outside. Back to Crowder from past the arc. Good on the triple.
Well, so quick off the pass. I mean, Crowder timing that shot perfectly, staying one step ahead of the defense.
Durant just inside the line. And the rejection by Ayton. To the middle. Here's Paul. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, it's so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Outside Irving. That's tipped. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance. And here's Booker from the arc. He can't get that one. The Nets go the other way with it.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. I just have...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he can't hit the second. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with the face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. It's good on the putback.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
The kick out to Irving. The 15-footer, and again, it's Brooklyn converting.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
The drive by Booker. Here's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. He'll do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Outside for Durant. LeVert against Booker. LeVert the pass to Jordan. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Phoenix pushing it up now.
Just streaking in, Galloway making the most of that one.
43 seconds left to play in the third. Irving dishes to Jordan. Back to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Puts it up from 17. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And Paul stays with it.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Kaminsky dishes to Galloway. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Timeout called. The Suns. Phoenix leading by 18, setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Dinwiddie drives in. Allen kicks to Shamet. And there's the call on DeAndre. That's his first foul. Phoenix on defense. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well, Phoenix shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Now here's Booker. He's covered by Shamet. A nice shot by Booker.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is a point tonight.
Allen. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Man, such easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special. What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And Booker kicks to Saric. And again, it's the Suns missing. Nets trail by 20. Shamet throws down the breakaway jam.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
The drive by Booker. Moore passes to Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the team has been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And that one, good.
Timeout.
Shamet.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And the Suns here with a different look. Crowder, he's checked in for Saric. Mikal Bridges comes in for Ejuan Moore. Langston Galloway's checked in for Booker. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. That bucket in no time at all. And the Suns lead by 18.
Well, as good as Chris Paul's passing game is, the scoring ability is on par.
Here's LeVert. No good. Some solid defense. Back to Galloway. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds, and they say by Durant.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Defensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And it's Irving missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. That's a 2 from Paul, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Paul's got 20.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And that one's good, Irving.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
Irving against Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. Love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And stolen by Jordan. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to LeVert. And Durant gets it to go.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the Suns.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chris Paul.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
The 3 from KD. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Get on CP.
Paul outside. Drills the elbow jumper.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Durant, the pass to Jordan. Back to KD. And then Durant, the dunk.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Here's Paul. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Paul's got 30 points. Left side, Irving. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They won the game going away. Terrific highlight. Making teams both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Boy, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Hook Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch forward, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Schroeder finds Caldwell Pope. Gasol with it. Lakers working the ball around now. Shot clock 6. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
It was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Paul. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. That's one of his many strengths.
Crowder against Davis. Shoots over Crowder, and it's Davis missing. Paul looking over the floor. And he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got his bucket.
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes most of that, though. True grit from the little man.
Now here's LeBron. Bridges with the steal. Paul goes in. He gets it in there. Paul's got 6.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th. And I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
LeBron against his. Can they get it? And finished off by LeBron.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. That one misses. One-on-one fast break. And here's Gasol outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
There's no way that LeBron James is not going to come in and dictate the tempo of this game. Just keeps his eyes up and drops a nice dime there.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good that time. The Suns go the other way with it. With 3. Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to James. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Los Angeles with a front clock.
How about the timing from LeBron there? Knew the ball was coming off the rim there. Made himself available. Bang.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Outside, Davis. James kicks to Gasol. Just 5 to shoot. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Suns leading by 3. And Dennis Schroeder gets that time. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Paul passes to Ayton.
You know, he's a hard-nosed defender who loves the challenge from the opponent. You better think twice before testing Gasol.
Here's Paul. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Here's Schroeder. James finds Schroeder. Back to Gasol. Takes a three, and the three ball is good. Gasol's got 6 points.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession.
Here's Paul. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Lake gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off.
We watch LeBron and we marvel.
And yeah, we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been trimmed, the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Cook kicks to Morris. In the corner, it's James. In the corner, Cook with it. Out to Morris. Over Sharch. Held on the last second attempt there. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Markieff Morris. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Cook in at the point.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Now the pass to Sharch. Back to Payne. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Cook dishes to Harrell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Matthews finds Harrell. It's a nice pass. 6 to shoot. Here's Cook. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the to put the other team away and threatening here.
And there's the call on Dario Saric. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity with young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Cook, the pass to Matthews. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm. And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
Been a really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at position, but that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 7. Here's James. Wow, hammering it in.
ever get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Yep, it counts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Caldwell Pope against Booker. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. Here's James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, LeBron right through the defense this time. Incredible at finishing off that one.
Here's Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you see ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
Just gets to Gasol. From the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Crowder. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Gasol, that's a 2-pointer. Caldwell Pope outside. Looking to end the run. Gasol, no good.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Paul. And he comes up with the deuce. Paul's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
LeBron's shot is good.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
That one falls. LeBron's got 8 here in the quarter.
He has still not missed a shot. Where would they be today without it?
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The drive by Paul, and the shot goes down. Paul's 16.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
In for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Phoenix. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See,
it's the 2K Sport Time Show.
Welcome back. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 4 assists. Thanks for joining.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Payne. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. And it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. Saric, that's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And the Phoenix Suns criticized trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11. Back in 2 felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the 1st round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last 3-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Lakers trail by 9. That one good for 2. Caruso's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Payne kicks to Sharch. Passes it to Galloway. He's looking for Kaminsky and finds him. Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Payne shot is good. Payne's got 10 points.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it into the high percentage shot.
The Lakers trail. Outside Matthews. Out to the right wing. Caruso, the pass to Matthews. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Buries it from three-point range. Kuzma's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Suns leading by 4. Pass to Sharch. Up and in on the layup.
Contact. Dario does a great job that time.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. The pass to Harrell. Here's Caruso. Matthews goes in. He kicks to Harrell. Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance to the line. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Here's Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Takes the 3. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 5 assists in the game. To the inside. Here's Crowder. And Davis sends it back.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
Kuzma. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Gasol. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now. Booker outside. For the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. And a nice shot there from distance.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Pass to Schroeder. Outside, Davis. To the middle. Here's Gasol. 2 free throws coming up, and they can foul. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. Strange to see Marc Gasol shooting from outside. His game, Greg, wasn't always like it is now.
I mean, Gasol has added a 3 to his game in the last seasons with Memphis, and it was an immediate success. He became a functioning stretch 5. Early in his career, he was more likely to drag you to the block and just scoop more than anything else.
And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Phoenix with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Paul can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope outside. Now seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wasted no time on that one. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, you know, Davis, and he knows, is going to draw the attention of multiple defenders, and that time connects with a teammate to get it done.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one drops. Both free throw good from Paul.
Now, you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Gasol. From deep. The shoot on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 6th assist on the night.
The back threes, the D just seems to be a little bit.
Such a savvy guard, easily getting the foul call on those type of shots.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like UI.
Outside for Gasol. The drive by LeBron. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I think that could have even more action in store for us. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Gasol in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. It's Gasol missing. Suns leading by 5. And there's the whistle, called a clip, and he'll shoot 2 at the line.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Ejuan Moore is checked in for Paul. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things are always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the line.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
A little over a minute, the 4th quarter gone right now. And here's Gasol outside, and that one is off. Now the Suns take it the other way. Inside, here's Booker. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges develops some team chemistry.
Outside Gasol. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from James.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the...
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Booker is guarded by Schroeder. No good from Booker.
Shot didn't fall. That play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Schroeder, and they pick up 2. Now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Well, fighting through some defense right there. Schroeder showing some offensive confidence right now.
Schroeder against Booker. And here's Moore outside. Sinks the triple. And the Suns lead by 7.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams thin on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Gasol wide open. He fires. Great look, but off the mark. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Booker. A rebound by the Lakers. Kuzma outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And he'll shoot free throws here. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from James.
Just looks so easy for LeBron James, a powerhouse who can score from anywhere.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Moore, as an efficient scorer out here, plays well within himself on the offensive end.
And Phoenix making a change here. Paul's checked in. Here's LeBron. It's hauled in by the Suns. Kaminsky's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out to the wing. Galloway kicks to Paul. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Paul's got 25 points.
Well, second nature Chris Paul to get shots up off the bounce. Love the form there.
The drive by James. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Here's Schroeder.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by Inks, but still a double-digit victory for Phoenix.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the double.
When you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
He was all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
From deep three-point range, another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's a bomb from Chris Paul. It's simply superb from distance.
Kuzma outside. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You see LeBron just shrug off that contact there. It's like nothing even hit him.
$16 seconds left in the game. It's stolen by Davis. And James gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Kuzma. No good on the quick 3. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This was a very strong showing. Lakers enter the building. There was and the Clippers starting five. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Gasol at the pivot spot manning the middle. Shots good by Ibaka. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
When he saw it.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Leonard finds George. Leonard looking over the floor. Down low, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm. Nice triple. And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker. The assist numbers through the roof. Career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Trains the three-pointer. Caldwell-Pope's got 6.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell-Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gift shooter.
Lobs it up for Ibaka. Gasol with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 9.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Schroeder. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Schroeder kicks to LeBron. He dishes it to Caldwell-Pope. It's LeBron with the drive.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you getting at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
James. And LeBron throws it down.
Well, that's one punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be.
Now, here is Morris. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Beverly. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Beverly. Beverly's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That one falls for Davis.
You know, I tell you what, you can make a case he's the best player in the league. Davis is a total package, both ends of the floor, and he continues to get better.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Here is Cook. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
First trip to the line for him here.
In last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Cook, good.
I'll tell you, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleading already.
Now here's Williams. And that one, good.
Man, he's excellent off that pick and roll. A dynamic score. Defensively, you've got to play Williams to score the ball in that situation.
Here is Matthews. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers trail by 5. Patterson finds Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Biding his way inside. Williams taking advantage of that late reaction by the defense.
A three from Morris. That shot no good. And he'll be right back after this. Well, Greg, we know he's already a solid scorer, but Kyle Kuzma...
Biggest area of growth definitely be on the defensive end.
Now having played with superstars, Kuzma is learning what it's win.
He's getting only so many shots per game, so I applaud him for finding other ways to contribute to his team with an eye toward the greater goal.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. And it's Cook with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harrell on the follow. Harrell's got his first 2 points.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
And there's the foul. It's on Quinn Cook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot free throws. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, every year it seems like Williams draws more fouls per minute. Man, he's a very savvy offensive talent.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. That is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. And the Lakers with possession here. After the missed 3 from Reggie Jackson, the pass to Kuzma. Four on the clock. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Now, here's Kennard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Cook. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make him pay. The
kick out to Williams. Jackson passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Pass to Cook. Now here's Harrell. Zubac defending. Matthews against Jackson. There's the triple. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? In with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now, here's Zubac. Williams passes to Zubac. Kennard kicks to Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Quinn Cook. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Clippers trail by 11. And George, here we go. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's James, and James throws it down hard.
Tell you what, just add one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
George double teamed. Leonard on the wing, covered by LeBron to halt the run, and Leonard with the lay-in. Leonard's got 8 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. Caldwell Pope against George. And here's Morris for three. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they may be leaning a little too heavy on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
And here's Schroeder following Marcus Morris's three. Caldwell Pope for three.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
No coverage that time. And now just a 5-point Laker lead. Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. Over Beverly. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. A tremendous start for Caldwell Pope. He had 9 points, 3 assists. For joining us.
We've got to have action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and David, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol in a thinner position. Leonard against Davis. Outside Leonard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Schroeder against Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Beverly for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Beverly's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caldwell Pope pushes to LeBron. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
But long reach of Paul George's really bothers shooters. He is one of the best two-way players we have in the association.
Leonard against LeBron. Right side Leonard. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Down 5 on the shot clock. Outside Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Lakers leading by 5. Here's James, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Boy, that burst of speed. James may be the fastest guy in the league, and because of his size and speed, he's a force when he turns the jets on.
Greg, as a young, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Here's Schroeder after the Clippers pick up 2. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Harrell is checked in for Marc Gasol. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's James. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Wesley Matthews checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
That's to Cook. Patterson against Morris. Loads it up there for Harrell. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here is Cook. He has 5. Five to shoot. He feeds it to Harrell. The 11-footer. Miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Passes it to Cook. He kicks it to Harrell. Back to Cook. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray. Cook's got 8.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Williams. He's got 8. Patterson, that's good.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
To the paint. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Here is Cook. He's got 8. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, it's Morris. Runner's off the mark. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. And there's the foul. It's Quinn Cook. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now here's Kennard. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes highlight reel plays night in and night out.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. They get it back. Here's Morris, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you find.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Ibaka, the pass to George. Out to Morris. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Back to Beverly. It's stolen by Davis. Knocked away. It's stolen by Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle has been going for the Clippers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in the transition.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's down the court like that, good luck trying to stop him.
Beverly for 3, and James pulls it down. Lakers trail by 3. Caldwell-Pope left side. Outside for Gasol. To tie it up. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Clock is at 3. A drive by Schroeder. Basket.
Nice job that time by Caldwell-Pope, getting it to the right man. Superb at sharing the rock with his teammates.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. Outside, George. The tray by the Lakers. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's Schroeder. That's good. The assist by Davis.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi, his best in the biggest moments.
Now here's LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Here's Leonard. And George kicks to Leonard. Feeds it to Ibaka. Looking for George. He gets it there. And stolen by James. And now the pass. Schroeder with the ball. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So coming up, a great opportunity for a 3-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnover.
Now, here's George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Schroeder kicks to James. Caldwell-Pope passes to LeBron. Back to Caldwell Pope. Schroeder surveying the floor. In the corner, it's James. 4 on the shot clock. It's not going to go for him.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Schroeder against Beverly. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nice shot by James.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Beverly the pass to George. Leonard on the wing. Launches a 3. Morris finds Leonard. And here's George for 3. The rebound by Gasol. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think we want to milk your possessions.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Here's Williams. There's the dish to George. Back to a 3 from Leonard. Go!
Yes!
Out the buzzer!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
Phenomenal finish. A 3 at the horn. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? I guess really that's about the way we
And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Now, here is Young. Pass to Reddish. Inside, Collins. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Morris.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Young's shot is off. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. George looking over the floor. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Young against Beverly. Reddish kicks to Collins. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Hawks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And the wide open shot from Reddish gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And I like the back and forth. They're showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deep threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is Young. To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw good, Paul George.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, skills and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Beverly dishes to George. Five on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Hawks trail by 6. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And that's some athleticism on display as Cam Reddish gets to the rim.
Beverly, the pass to George. Back to Beverly. Outside for George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. That's good for George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 12 in the game. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 7. Makes it off the glass.
Of Trae Young, we talk so much about gravity in the NBA. It's unlocking some other scoring options. Strong take.
Now here's Leonard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's George. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Young fires away from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Young's got his second bucket of the game to go. And George, here we go. Leonard with the ball. He picked up by Collins. Morris, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. And now here comes Young leading the break. Hunter, no one around him. That's in coming off the assist from Young.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Leonard with no one around. Off target from three-point range. Here's Reddish. And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Hawks lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup at the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Bangs home the trifecta. We know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Now Rondo. Now here is Gallinari. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, Gallinari does such a great job of recognizing the floor space. And that time, credit him with the assist.
Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. The Hawks trailing. Rondo with it. Outside, Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10.
Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
The Hawks trail by 4. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Herter passes to Gallinari. Again, the Hawks score.
Nice swing action there. Gallo, he simply squares up and rises to the occasion.
To the middle. Williams kicks to Kennard. Batum wide open. He fires. His 3-pointers off it. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And here's Rondo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Herter. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Herter's got it all tied up now for Atlanta. Here's Williams. It's blocked. That's going to be bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams against Rondo. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Herter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Herter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Focused shot there, and give Herter credit.
Kennard, the pass to Zubac. Chalk up 2 there. Has got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. Out of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
.158 left in the first half. And there's the pass to Gallinari. Shoots over Patterson, and there's Gallinari. And the Hawks lead by 2. Kennard with the ball. Now guarded by Gallinari. Williams' shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes to Zubac. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Rajon Rondo. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And it's at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Kennard, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he's so dangerous as a scorer. Lou Williams can recognize when there's openings. Teammate.
Now here's Rondo. No points in the game yet for him. Down low. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Batum passes to Zubac. To the wing on the left. Here's Patterson, and he gets it to go, hitting off back of the rim. Patterson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Patterson being a little more in the offense here tonight, ready to shoot that time off the direct pass.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. So here's Gallinari. He has 6. Clock at 6. The Hawks need to get a shot here. Here's Bogdanovich, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
It's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance balls said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage, but and that'll do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Our second half of basketball and present Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
The putback, it's good on the putback. Capella's the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big advantage. It's starting to add up.
Now Leonard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lays it up off the glass.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
The Hawks shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Pass to Collins. Kicks it to Reddish. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely.
Woo! Okay. Now, some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Got that one up quick.
just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Outside Collins. Here's Reddish. He gets that one. Reddish has got 9.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And George, here we go, gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
For Los Angeles, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
To the middle. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
And Young will bury threes in bunches. So effortless.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
The Clippers' 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that stake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to better.
Capella kicks to Reddish. The shot, no good. 80 that time from Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. And Morris throws it down.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A one-point game. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Ball's knocked loose. George dishes to Morris. From outside the arc. George, no good. Foul here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gator. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Swap here for the Clippers. Atlanta making some changes. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Fernando. Back to Dunn. To the inside. And the rejection by Zubats. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Williams, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his second basket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Done with it. Now outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
It's good.
Can't talk enough of subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And here's Gallinari. He's got 6. A 3 ball. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That's his third foul of the game. 5 seconds left to play here in the third. He gets it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Los Angeles up. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter out for the Hawks. Gallinari is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Dunn, and it's Fernando in at the 5 spot. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Kennard kicks to Batum. Back to Kennard. There's the pass to Zubats. And it's blocked.
How about that? That's a big boost defensively if Herter can get in there and block shots and intimidate in some way.
Deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Over in the corner, Batum passes it to Williams. Back to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Here's Herter. Banked in off the glass.
Good, and that Herter's learning how to take that kind of contact and still score.
Here's Kennard on the wing, Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Dunn passes to Gallinari. Outside, Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Herter. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The lead is 2. Stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Herter out there completing the break on the run.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 21 in the game.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Capella dishes to Young. Shot from the wing, and right on target. Good.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Beverly, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Young fires away from outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Clippers leading by 3. Morris passes to Leonard. Back to Morris, to the paint. Here's Ibaka, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Young outside. And sends it from downtown.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Here's George, trying to get open as Ibaka. Yes!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Young against Beverly. Now Young. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Shifty guard Trae Young finds his ways into some of those cracks and crevices.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Attacking. Leonard draws the double. And no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Hawks now. And it's all.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And George, here we go.
Paul George does a great job.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And maybe not the first guy Allen's in the clutch.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip-in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Out of bounds, it takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead.
Hey, Kevin.
Fun to watch, DA. Thanks. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Ing and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Harris, and it's Jordan in at the center. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young, and it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. Irving against Young. No good from Irving.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Durant kicks to Irving. Back to Durant. Good there. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury. Never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
Kicks it out to Collins. Hawks passing it around. Passes it to Young. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Capella, that's in, coming off the assist, Young. And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
Now Young. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 5 points so far.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Already finding his spot and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Irving against Young. Inside. Here's hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Collins has got his second basket of the game. Nets trail by 7. Irving with the ball. Down low. And the dunk by Jordan.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Young finds Capella. Back to Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Young. They grab their own miss. Short, the layup off target.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offense.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's Collins with the drive and finished off by Collins.
Really see the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, it's early. They should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Reddish's shot is...
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 12. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. So for the Nets, there's Dinwiddie. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
Gallinari outside. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Dinwiddie. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Gallinari outside. The rebound by Jeff Green. And here's the fast break. Wound up there for Allen and stolen by Bogdanovich. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
Gallinari is out there with Bogdanovich. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Herter in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Gallinari outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Hey Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Herter, offensive rebound. Outside for Rondo. Stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Nets. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. It's the Nets now. 6-point game. Green finds Shamet. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's covered by Rondo. Clock at 6. Now, here's Shamet. Defense is right there. Hangs in the air, and the shot goes in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
From deep, Gallinari. Atlanta again missing. Nets trail by 4. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Shamet's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rondo against Dinwiddie. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Gallinari missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Nailed. 3-point land. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide open look.
Gallinari with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Rondo. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You know, Rondo's always looking to pass, and the threat of him passing can oftentimes open things up for him on the fast.
Allen passes to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 1:31 left in the first half.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take on themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Collins against KD. Collins kicks to Young. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And this is why Young is so dangerous. He just gets that shot off so fast before the defense can react.
Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kyrie Irving. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Let's hit 5 from 18. Offensive rebound. KD on the wing. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
A good board there, Kevin, but they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
You just can't leave anyone Young. He's very capable of spotting his uncovered teammates.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Irving from long range. That one's not going to go. No good. Shot missing. And Atlanta Hawks in.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 12 points and 5. And that'll do it for.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Jordan, and it's Harris respot. Nets trail by 10. Irving for 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
The fire Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's pay coming at you.
Pass to Reddish. This one for 3. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Shoots the 3. The shot, no good. And for the Nets, they're shooting it really well. 54% from the floor.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfs there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
The Hawks leading by 5. Young outside. And Reddish with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Irving shot is good.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Next to Reddish. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Collins has got 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Nets trail by 6. There's Irving. He's got 16. Now the feed to KD. Count it.
Wow, 5 straight buckets out of half. They are rolling.
The Hawks leading by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The kick out to Young. Hands it from downtown. 18 points for him. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. More players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Collins, good.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. So both teams change here. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And the pass to Shamet. Rebounded by the Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Herter. The rebound by Luwawu.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Atlanta making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. To Gallinari. Here's her. The shot's good. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 7-point differential. The three. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 8 points.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock.
Gallinari against Green. Here's Herter. Out to Gallinari. For another three for Atlanta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your...
Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Gallinari against Green. Fires the three. The shot misses. Good if it goes. And the second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Atlanta bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Gallinari. He's out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Herter in at the 2. So that's the Hawks 5.
There's Gallinari working hard, being productive for his team. His effort always impressive.
Dinwiddie, Allen left side. Pass to Luwawu. Line for Allen. Shamet kicks to Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. Shoots. And it's Shamet missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department. That oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now, here's Dunn. To the paint. Here's Fernando.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Luwawu. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Luwawu, the pass to Allen.
And, you know, when out...
Looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving against Young. Pulls up. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, you've got to mention of where Irving is because he's consistent at getting the ball in the basket.
Now Young.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him going up with it.
Outside for KD. Pass to Irving. Collins against KD. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irving is doing tonight.
Young left side. The three. Collins trying to break free and gets the three.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
No good from Irving. The Hawks leading by 11. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Young looking around. Another miss by Young.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jacks up a three. And it's LeVert missing.
And you tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Young. It's deflected. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hawks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
You know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things...
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah!
What a play!
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Young kicks to Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 9.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room sometimes tonight. One sweet one after another. And Harris plays with such fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots. Do anything less from Irving, a clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good.